legends are told, building realms anew, where dreams come true. From pixel to life, endless worlds of strife. Godot forged the way, game and code we sway. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Warcraft's grand parade, heroes unafraid. Quests in endless seas, coding with such ease. Internal we strive, external we thrive. Boundless we will soar, open every door. Freedom forge ignite, future shining bright. Battle dragons flame, freedom is our name.
Howdy. Howdy, howdy. How you doing? Oh. Get this hood on. Get into programmer mode here. Whoosh. There we go. Things all over the place here. How you doing, Infinite Coder? So, what we're working on today, we are putting the drop in drag and drop. Basically, where we left off, I think you already knew this one, Infinite. But we have the movement, all that stuff. You click, gets added. For some reason in the beginning, it just kind of runs away somewhere. I don't know why, but we click it and we can drag it around. We will have to get rid of the follow lag. Because the problem is it's currently trying to move to the location, which kind of makes it lag. Or like look like it's lagging behind because it's really just moving instead of moving the actual character model. That might be an issue to change for later, but we'll kind of see. And then we got to work on the drop, so like be able to place this spring arm thing. Yeah. All right, need to implement some more chat commands and design some more core XY parts, and I will stream. Planning to do a game jam in the next 2 days. Want to try Zig for that. Also, I got pulled into a random CS Olympic, and now I need to set up cameras so they can verify me not cheating. I can now redeem reverse. Oh, let's not redeem reverse keyboard. That is an awful idea. Speaking of reverse keyboard, I actually need to go get another camera. So then I can like have like another camera that like points down to the keyboard, and then that way like we can show that I'm not faking it. Save for 5 hours of gaming. Whoo! I'm pretty down with gaming for like 5 hours or so. But I can redeem reverse keyboard. I mean, you can redeem reverse keyboard. It's just like, I'll be honest, it won't look as good until I get this other camera going. Because then once I get the other camera going, I can have it pointing down, and I'll like put the other camera so it's pointing down at the keyboard so you can watch me struggle even more. And then I'll have to go get a what do you call it? A manicure. That's what it is. No, we are the same person. Oh, did not know that. Interesting. In fact, not a person, just a bot. AI, if you will. I'm a bot.
Boost your revenue and drive growth with Google Ads. Reach high-value customers across the...
Well, since you're a bot, maybe you'll know how to make this work. We're trying to make the drop function occur. I just don't know how to do it. Alright, let's break down what we got for the code here. I think that will be step 1. So grab one of these. Alright, so can I not open this? There we go. Step 1 for the code. Let's read it. So we have our companion party container, which is like this UI element here. And what it does is it creates a variable called companion leash, and that just loads the scene for the companion leash. And the companion leash is a spring arm with a little mesh instance on it, just so you can see it, and a raycast. The purpose of this is so it connects. Oh, that's why it was backwards this whole time. Interesting. I mean, it works, so that's fine. Interesting. Anyways, the way it works is the raycast goes, or sorry, the spring arm is attached to the mesh instance, and then, or attached to the raycast, and then the raycast is pointing to the ground and says, this is the position, this is the position, and then we spawn in the character, the companion, and it'll fly to that position. And then we just have the mesh instance as like a way to look at it. It's pretty nifty. Oh, Infinite Coder, what? I meant to ask this like 2 seconds earlier. What on earth is a CS Olympic? It's like how do they, what are the events? What are they? I don't understand how that works. And CS, do you mean computer science or like? So many questions. There we go. Oh, this is gonna be dangling quite a bit today. Oh well. All right, so we got that, and then hop over to El Scripto. Oh, I think I figured out, I keep getting off topic a little bit, but I think I figured out when it'll like warn me when an ad's gonna play. Average stream bitrate too high. Can you demonstrate your drag? Most certainly. So this is what we got so far. You can make your own bot with Godot. Yeah, I heard you could. I mean, I have not. It's a built-in setting in Twitch that I saw where it says like you can tell it to give you a warning when an ad's gonna play, and you can set it for like a minute, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, and it will tell you, it'll give you a little warning when. So I set it for 1 minute because that was the lowest. I prefer like a 30-second, but 1 minute works. So the drag feature is you click here, or sorry, you click. Now I'm dragging. And it's basically moving around this spring arm and raycast. That's another issue there. I have to do if drag. I know a way to stop this from moving, but yeah, this is basically it. And then the little companion spawns as well, and it's just following wherever the raycast is. Which, I mean, I think is fine for now. Like, we can always come back later and like try to make it so instead of moving the raycast, you can just do whatever. I need to move my water ball. That's what it is. And you want to drop this thing so companion flies to it and stays there? Yeah. Yeah. And we want to drop it so it stays within this white radius, which this radius does goes larger and stuff over as you increase your stats. So basically the raycast will look for the area 3D, which is this circle, and that will determine the bounds. But since there's no drop feature right now, like my finger's not even clicking right now. I mean, just drop the scene, and then when companion gets to it, delete it. Make that sound so simple. Alright, so we got leash extend on the physics process. And then we can do a function for... Wait, I think I wrote notes as well. Like a lot of notes somewhere. Did I? Could have sworn I did like boatload of notes. We don't need this open. Don't need that open. I don't get it. Sometimes Godot, when I open it, just opens up random scripts. Like, doesn't make sense. Oh, here they are. These are all the notes. So Hyatt, this one didn't, we already tested. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh. All right, so on click release, drop companion and attach spring arm. So we just drop the spring arm. So on release, drop. Give me one sec. I think I can fix this. The stream keeps dropping, and I think the reason is because we have the bit rate too high. I guess it's a problem for later. I'll just write that down. Sorry. We're still doing a little work in progress here. Cool. Okay, so we'll do a leash drop function. And, jeez. What this will do is, I guess if it's in game manager dot player dot auto attack area. Oh wait, no, we called it auto attack area dot fit in attack range. Then we want to set raycast 3D dot position to where we dropped it. And then delete. Oh yeah. I think that'll be fine. Yeah. And then what we can do later is just change, because the reason that it's following at like such a slow pace right now and delayed is, well, one, we could do the speed, but also two, I believe here in the companion class, we have it set so that it's going off of an extra vector. Like it's like 3 off or something, if I remember right. Yeah, distant, wait, no. Yeah. It's at least being some kind of distance to the target marker. So if I can change this down from 0.9 to like 0.2, and then it will be 0.2 off when you drag it, which should be okay, because this is like a finger drag, so you don't want to be super precise or else it gets really confusing for people. Expect indent after function declaration. Oh, whoops. And we'll comment this out. I just want to see if that spacing works real quick. But the other issue is when we first click it, well, it just kind of shoots off somewhere. I think we can just on the click, we also will not add the, or we'll remove the child maybe, or I'll figure it out. That's a later thing. Yeah, this works a little bit better. Okay, but then it's also the movement speed. So what we can do is set the movement speed to be fast. Yeah, we can just set the movement speed to be faster when we are dragging it. And then when we drop it, we'll set the movement speed back to whatever the base movement speed is. I think. Just drop the scene when the companion gets to it and then delete it. Okay. So let's first worry about the drop, and then we can mess around with it a bit. Why not? Move this camera because it's kind of odd. I don't want to cut out too much. All right. Let's see here. So function leash drop. And then what we do is hit enter. Well, I guess if we look here, we have that's the marker position. Where are we adding the spring arm? We must be adding it somewhere else. Because the spring arm isn't naturally there, no. I keep forgetting where I'm putting half these things. Where? Alright, we're not putting it in there. Maybe it's in... That's to hide the companion. Where's to instantiate the spring arm? Leash marker position. Oh, this is the... No, it's the... Never mind, it's just a Y vector. Player UI. That's to add the party container. That's to make something called leash. So if we go in, back in the leash. Are we adding it to the auto attack area? No way. Huh. I'm trying to remember where we made the leash appear. I would assume it has to be on the button click, but oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong. No. Companion dot or companion new dot leash new. Yeah, add child leash new. Okay, so it is on the button. On the buttons when we add the child, and then it's floating because it's added to our. Yeah, it's being moved around. So then what we do is come back to the leash. Maybe we don't want the drop here, actually. We want the drop over in... Yeah, we're going to want the drop over in the... where we're adding it. Yeah, on touchstone pressed. Then we can do... Just paste the words here. So we'll do func. Maybe we can, maybe it's a node. No, it's not. On button released. I think that sounds right. On button released. We're going to what are we gonna do? We're gonna turn to the handy dandy YouTube. That's what we're gonna do. I think this is the one.
You've made it.
2, 1. Oh, gotta swap this. That's a little ad we don't want to see. Ugh, another one. I swear, I've been seeing so many YouTube ads lately. It's been rough, like really rough.
I'm going to close action button down.
We don't need that full screen.
And go to activity button so we don't get confused. You want to see that one. So we want to, under the layout, we want to set a minimum size here of 96. Let's drag that down a bit so you can see 96 by 96. enter, and now if I just save that, if I go back into main, I don't know how quickly that updates. There we go, that's nice. And what am I going to do? I'm going to keep it at the center bottom anchor, but I'm going to move it up eight slots. Okay, now if we press play now, it's going to, let's do the following as well. Let's add a new variable at the top. We'll say is valid location underscore is valid location
Is valid location.
is a bool, and we'll default it to false, and we'll say var underscore last valid location of type vector3.
That's just going to
Also good.
We don't need to worry about that
And then
one.
what we'll do down here is we'll say visible equals true, and then we'll say is valid location equals true. Now I noticed that we're going to set the global position twice here, so let's do this. Let's have a underscore last
Holy moly.
valid location equals that vector3. Hang on. There.
What?
And we'll pop that there, and then we can just say last valid location there. And that should work. So why are we doing that? Right, so the reason we're doing that is when we do the lift up now, if the valid location is true, we must make sure to set that to false here, right? Underscore is valid location equals false there. So if this is true, then we'll set it, we'll set the draggable one to the location, and set its global position as always. And then what happens here when we lift up, which is somewhere one button up here, okay, we will we'll say, right, if is valid location, then what we'll do is we'll say well, we need to instantiate the object, don't we? So let's do that. So we'll just say what's it called? Activity draggable. Yeah, activity draggable. See, that's the bad name for it now, isn't it? But for now, we'll just say var activity equals activity draggable dot instantiate. Right, and then we say add child activity, and then we say activity global position equals last valid location. So that's so what we're doing here is saying, yeah, after we've lifted up the mouse, if it's a valid one, instantiate it. So let's just try it. Let's give it a go. So if I click on here and then I release, it's added it. There we go. They've added them. This is good. Now, one thing I want to check is if I let go now, it does drop off. That's good. I want to check to see if, yeah, you see if you go to the left slightly, it does still disappear. That's good. I was thinking it might just stick to the left-hand side, but it's working rather well. So now we have our draggables all over it, and you can see that it's gone red. And this is fairly scalable, as you can probably tell now, because we've got a function where we can add locate up.
I zoned out there a little bit, not gonna lie.
Which is somewhere one button up here. Okay. We will we'll say, right, if is valid location, then what we'll do is we'll say well, we need to instantiate the object, don't we? So let's do that. Yeah. So we'll just say what's it called? Activity draggable. Yeah, activity draggable. See, that's the bad name for it now, isn't it? But for now, we'll just say var activity equals
activity
draggable dot instantiate.
Okay, so it's
right, and then we say add
scene.
child.
And yeah, adds child, but we already do that.
And then we say activity global position equals last valid location. So what we're doing here is we're saying, yeah, after we've lifted up the mouse, if it's a valid one, instantiate it. So let's just try it. Let's give it a go. So if I click on here and then I release, it's added it. There we go. They've added them. This is good. Now, one thing I want.
We were not instantiating already? I thought we were up here. Yeah. Huh. That's strange. Because if we... I think we might have set up the beginning of our code wrong here. Like the drag feature might be a little off. Because it's not getting what we... It's doing things we want to do in the release. Oh, I guess maybe it's on button up. We'll add that signal here. On button up, connect. Oh, maybe instead of pressed, it's actually on touch zone. Wait, touch zone button down maybe? When it starts being held down. I think touch is just for touch, or pressed, which is a toggle. Okay. So instead of on touch, let's do on button down here. Connect. Then we take all this stuff and we're going to copy it down, bring it here. We can keep emitting, that's fine. On touch zone pressed will now be that. Save. Let's try that. That might actually work. So in this way it's now a draggable thing. Yeah, and then if I let go, it would go away. But we didn't say what to do on up. Okay, so that fixed it. Let's get rid of this, so you don't have any extra crappy code. Toggle on and off when toggle on companion. Yeah, we don't care about that. Let's delete that. Just to make sure that it's not connected anymore. On pressed, we're gonna disconnect. And now we got on touch zone down. It will admit that it's down. Oh. Yeah, I think that's fine. And now what we do is we just have to make sure it releases. So I wonder if we emit, or we will connect the button touched. So we don't even, I don't think we need to call the companion container because it's already called, right? Where is this? There we go. I swear, this is in like 30 minutes, that was the third ad. It's like an ad every 10 minutes. That's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Okay. So we'll do button touch dot connect, and then yeah, button touch dot connect. Well, that would make it do this though. Okay, so we can do button touch dot connect, and then we wish to connect the companion new. Actually, no, new leash. New leash. New leash not declared. Okay, no, that won't work. Button touch. Leash. Companion leash dot instantiate. Save that. Let's try that out. Instantiate base. Spring arm 3D, companion leash GD, non-existent function. So we can't instantiate that. Unless we do leash new. So we'll do companion or on touch zone button down dot leash new instantiate. So it's grabbing this guy right here. Here, click. Drag. Let go. Leash new on base nil. So leash new does not work either. What if it's just leash? Or we do dot companion new leash. On touch zone up, companion new is on base nil. So it's something to do with here. I guess where does... Oh, I guess we could do get... Oh, that's not get. Get, slash leash or slash companion leash dot instantiate, because it will now be a child of the player. Instantiate, no, doesn't work. I wonder if it's just that. Something simpler. I don't think getting is gonna work though. Usually it doesn't. So we're not telling it to do anything with that get. Yeah. What if we do game manager dot leash dot instantiate.
Switch to Chrome to securely store your passwords.
That's another
So you can
ad.
sign
Wow.
in with just a click.
That was 8 minutes. Holy crap. I don't like that he does that, but no, because Game Manager calls for the GD. Oh, I didn't do dot player. All right, this has got to work. Companion leash. Okay. We could do companion leash. Let's hop to the player UI here. Not player UI, we want the player itself. Go up to the variables, and we have companion test preload. No. Self, mouse inside. Playback animation is on floor. Can add child casting, cast hit. Whoa. It's like fix my chair here. Uncomfortable. Maybe we can. Maybe it's not under the player actually. It's under the class. Let's see. Leash dot marker position. So it would be leash, but it's companion class. So it's in the companion class dot leash. So we could do get companion class. I don't think that's gonna work though, because that's trying to get a node of companion class. And there's no leash on that, so that wouldn't. So we could do just companion class dot leash. No. Invalid member. Do we have something that gets the companion class? I wonder if we just do companion leash dot instantiate. It's double instantiating, which is kind of not ideal, I don't think. All right, we get that. He's gonna fly off somewhere and die. Non-existent function instantiate. What's another way to drop? That's not the right thing. did I put it? Where did I put it? There it is.
I want to check is if I let go now, it does drop off. That's good. I want to instantiate the object, don't we? So let's do that. So we'll just say, what's it called? Activity draggable. Yeah, activity draggable.
Oh, so maybe we set the position. So we do game manager dot player dot leash new dot position equals or game manager dot player dot mouse position. So that will set the leash's position to where the mouse is when we let go. I think that should override it as well. No. Leash new on base character body 3D is non-existent. Okay. No, we did set it to leash new. Just say leash. Is he just going to die? Oh no, he's just going off into nowhere. The leash. Oh, the leash is on the companion class. I keep forgetting that. So we can do. Companion class. Companion class. Companion class. Leash new. Dot position. Cannot find member leash new in companion class. Dot vector 3. Vector 3. Cannot find member leash in base companion class. Drats. What if we do? Because all we're trying to do is just drop what we already have. I just don't. Hang on. If we look at it again. I think looking at it again might solve it here. So we hop over here, click it, it's good. It's gonna run off because we didn't fix that yet. And whenever it dies, we're dragging. And so what we're moving right now is we're moving the spring arm. Oops, I may do that. We're moving the spring arm, which is the companion leash. And the companion's just running over to it. So we need to set the companion leash to wherever we let go. Set the position of the companion leash to its current position. So if we do companion leash and then we can spring length, that's just getting the length. Here you are being all serious and getting stuff done. Can I throw you off? I mean, I'm pretending to be serious and getting a bunch done, but in reality, I've just been throwing things into the script praying that they work, watching them break, and then oh nuts. Remove chair. That'll get the juices flowing. That's what it is. Ugh. Just throw that out there. Okay. Get into our little squat position here. And then I gotta make sure I set a timer before I forget, because that would not be good. I need a cool like timer sound, or I need an on-screen timer. I think that would be awesome. Okay. I'll do it. 20 minutes? This is healthy for your legs? I don't know about that part, but it's something for my legs, that's for sure. They are. Whoa. Okay. Get ripped. Yeah, maybe. I do still have to work out today. I try to work out at least 3 times a week, but I've been kind of streaming too much to do that. Okay, so leash extend, mouse position. Oh, what happened to my screen? Oh, you're kidding me. Is it again that I don't get channel points? No, you get channel points. Have you been getting channel points? Because I thought we fixed that yesterday. Oh, Jesus. This is not ideal. Chat, we got a lot more. Huh. I genuinely have no clue. But something just popped up on my screen. You guys can't see it, but basically, I think my so this is a fairly new monitor, like I would say 3 years old, and it's already dying. Like, the screen just went from bright, fully lit, to like now having black bars on the side. Wasted so much money on this. I got 30 minutes of game time. Which should I make you play? I mean, if you have a game that you enjoy playing, like a game you made, that would be ideal. I think that would be sick. But, well, I need 150 more. But we need to get this dang drop to work. Holy crap, I gotta like make sure my back is straight here. So I'm not, because I'm like hunching over this desk right now. Okay, leash extend, mouse position, game manager, mouse position. Set distance 2. How do I just drop? Like, I just need it to drop. That's it. Just when I let go, I want it to just stay there. Oh, your points are back. That's awesome. Can you complete Garbage Collector in 30 minutes? I've never played Garbage Collector, so I have no clue. Oh. Okay. We need it to drop the spring arm in the, or at the mouse position. You have 20 minutes. Holy moly. I don't know how I'm gonna get stuff done. I gotta like raise the cost of that. One thing I was thinking about though was, you've never played Garbage Collector because A, you don't use Java or Go. B, my games are never popular. I'm gonna go with A. I've never used Java, nor have I used Go. I think I touched Java once or twice, but I did not enjoy it. So, yeah. Okay, on touch button up. How would we drop something? I loved Java. I absolutely hated it. Absolutely. It was not fun. But then again, I enjoyed C++ more than I enjoyed Java. I think it was just a matter of like, I knew C++ better at the time. And that's about it. Well, actually, Kotlin is a million times better. Oh, thank God. Where's my chair? Oh, here we go. Oh, my back. Pull this up. Let's see. I don't know. I wouldn't say I know C++, but like 5 or so years ago, I messed around in C++ a little bit. Like I made a couple apps. Like I've made Pac-Man. I've done like a flight sheet. So like you have a GUI appear with all the different seats on an airplane, and then you can click and you can like book your boarding ticket and stuff like that. I've done that in C++. I've done a couple like little projects here and there. Yeah, it's one of those things where I have wait, holy crap, that's confusing. Oh, you changed the color, perfect. Yeah, C++ is one of those things I used, and then I haven't used it in so long that it's like, there's no way I remember it. Oh, on my OBS, your color changed. I don't know, it's weird. Twitch, so when I jump into Twitch, you guys have like different colors than you do in OBS. It's very interesting. All right. How do we we just need to drop it. That's it. That's all we need to do. Let me fix my screen thing real quick. You guys can't see that. Interesting. Okay. If I turn my... Oh, man. I know C++ very deeply. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, no, I went from C++ and then I had to learn machine code for a bit. That was only for like 8 months or so I used it. And that was horrible. Absolutely disgusting. I did not like that. This is all like in college type thing, or university. There was a time where we had to write in binary for a class. That was gross. Just to do hello world in binary. That was like a extra credit thing. Yeah, with all the ones and zeros. It was like, if I remember right, it was like a couple thousand lines just to do it. 86, 64 machine code, and that's all. Yeah, I think I've done that one. I don't. But yeah. It's not fun. Not fun. Then, of course, like, I actually had the... Binary just reminds me of math just because it's numbers, but the most fun, like, programming math I think I've done was networking. That was pretty easy. There's boot sector. My BIOS interrupted to print. Okay. Touch zone button up. We just want to release it. How is math and networking? When you are doing the oh, what's it called? You take an IP address and you can find the subnet mask for it. So if you have like, I don't even remember how to do it. Literally had to do it so often. Bitwise operations? It doesn't sound familiar. Again, this is like 5+ years ago. So I barely remember that. At the time, I knew it, and I could like find the proper subnet mask for an IP address by hand, which you don't even need to do. By the way, there's a way to do it just automatically. But it was part of the, I think it was like the Networking Plus certification. Something like that. Like your beginner cert for networking. That was exciting. All right, on touch zone button up. So when we release the button, we just want it to maybe just set the spring arm position. Let me use my time properly. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to properly use my time to figure out this code. But I don't. Problem is I can think of a bunch of different ways to do something, but I don't know the syntax enough to be able to do it. Or I just don't know either. So we're gonna want to set leash spring arms. Oh my lord. Spring arms position. Set leash spring arms position. Spring arm position to mouse position. And do something that I forgot. This guy, that's not the one. Where's the dude? The other dude. The wrong dude. This is the right dude. This guy did it a completely different way. Oh, great. We
With
like more
Copilot
ads.
in the Microsoft Advertising.
Moving it there now, okay, which is okay. But what we want to be able to do is say, well, if it's in a place that it shouldn't be, we want to set it to red. Now, this is where I came unstuck. What I was thinking is I could use the modulate function or whatever, but because we're using materials rather than a texture file, which is, I would argue, the right way of doing it, we need to go through each of those that the
install Linux and hate Microsoft.
The draggables in. So I've actually put
there was a time where I was running Linux,
3D,
but
create direct space state.
I don't know.
And the rest of the code's pretty
something
much
about seeing pictures I enjoy, but also the version of Linux I was using was what was it? Not Debian. It might have been Debian or Debian, however you say it. Need some cheap channel points so I can use to spam chat. I want to create chaos. Version of Linux? Yeah, there's different versions of Linux. Like different flavors. For example, I did use a lot of Kali Linux. And then when I was learning, I would do distributions, flavors, versions, it's tomato. When I was teaching myself some penetration testing, I hooked up a Kali Linux VM and then made an internal network connected to like a Metasploitable VM. And I would do all that. Kali is for hackers, you darn tootin'. You kind of spelled hackers wrong though. It's hackers. Pecars.
Much the same. I did have to add, of course, the raycast length, the reference to the
But
camera.
really, honestly, Kali Linux and like hacking, to the small degree I was doing it, was really just messing around in different applications. That was about it. And then having an idea of what you're looking at. So like you're using, what is it, Wireshark, and you can just watch everything that happens on the network. Or you're using Nmap and you're trying to figure that stuff out. Or you're just being a complete noob and you're just DDoSing the server using Nmap. Stuff like that.
Is all the same here, and we've got our collider. So what we should be able to do is, if we just here, we'll just do print CO, and let's just see where how close we are to this being done now. Click on here. If I drag, and you can see this is good. It's got the
Okay.
if you look in the bottom left there, you can see it's got different names and all that good stuff. So what actually we could probably do is to say dot group. What's it? Get co dot get group 0.
Can't DDoS with one device.
I think it's get
With one
groups
device, it's called
0.
DOS.
That's what I'm complaining at the moment. Let's give it a quick
Well,
play
yeah,
and see.
I guess you're right. Yeah. I mean, unless you're doing it to your own private server that's running Metasploitable on it, then you can. Yeah, denial of service. If you're on Windows, is it MS-DOS? Maybe. Distributed denial. Yeah. DDoS is distributed denial of service. Yeah, you could DDoS if you have two separate VMs, so like Kali Linux and then Metasploitable within another VM, then you could in theory DDoS, right? Distributed denial of service. All from one. No, it's not one IP. You're doing different IPs. Yeah, no, it is distributed from different IPs. Because they're when you make a VM, a virtual machine, it's like having a completely different machine. Just a fake one. Whatever it is. DDoS, DOS.
Oh, there we go.
I sent a lot of packets in a short amount of time, and then it went. That's what happened. If it's one IP, it's a DDoS. Then what is multiple IPs? Just a DOS? Multiple DDoSes. I don't remember any of that.
You can see it's actually working nicely.
All
Bottom
right.
left, you can see
But
it's
we
picking
need
up the right
to
thing. Go path, grid rock.
Get back on
lovely,
track.
Grid
and
empty.
get
So we're
this
making really
drop
good
function
progress here.
working.
We've now got the dragging thing. When we stop, I assume button up is
I
what
thought,
we see.
I
Perfect,
genuinely
though.
thought this game would take like a month or two.
Is really rather good. Okay, so we're in a pretty good place so far.
This pace,
So now what we want to be able to do is actually
it's
see
going to like
object
3 to
it's,
4 to 6.
on screen. So let's make this do something along the lines of getting that collision place.
D in DDoS is for distributed. Distribute between A, multiple IPs to stop blacklisting, or B, multiple devices for power. That makes sense. So then it was a DDoS that I performed on multiple. You'll get faster. That's what they all say. I don't. We'll see. We'll see.
So what's that warning there?
This project, once we get the drop function going, then I think it's gonna go a lot faster, because then we'll have the framework for just about the entire game, and then it's just a matter of doing a couple mechanics here and there, and we should be set. 60 might stone more. Ooh. 60 more.
Unused variable. Fine. We're going to use it in a second. We will say something along the lines of underscore draggable dot visible equals true. Underscore draggable dot global position. I think that'll work if I can spell position.
What is this draggable?
Equals vector 3, and we're going to have it's going to be. You can actually add the.
Oh my god!
But if you still think stock,
I have hit so many ads today. This is absurd. Oh no! I didn't mean to. Oh, it's gonna give me another ad.
Left, you can see the button down has gone, and if I let go, button up. Now what I'm going to try, if I just click button down and then let go outside, it also still does say button up. Okay, so I was outside
well,
the
theoretically,
window.
I can redeem 20 minutes now and add 10 more later, but I'll wait as I need to clean up. Oh, boy.
So that seems to be working without any errors at all. This is great and everything, but what we now need to do is go back
this
to
guy
our
got money.
logic to say, right, well, if your button is down, we need to find out whereabouts the mouse is as we're dragging around. So let's have a look at that now. What I will actually do is I'll grab the code from the.
I mean, we could offset
the raycast that we did in main, and I will stick it in here, and I'll be
the
right
money
back when I've done that. Okay,
and
before
just
that, there's a couple
copy
of
what
things we do
he
need to do,
just
so sorry
made
about that.
by running some ads right now.
Instantiate this activity draggable in our scene so that we can have a reference to that at a later stage. So let's actually do that. What we'll do is we'll create a separate variable, a local one. We'll call this draggable type pack scene. And in here we'll just say
for 10 minutes as well.
Draggable.
That does not sound fun. I will puke 100%.
Draggable
no questions asked.
Instantiate.
And I don't have a trash can near me, so I'll just puke all over the floor.
Add child.
And then it'd have to get cleaned up. That wouldn't be fun.
We'll just say underscore draggable dot visible equals false. That's it.
Draggable dot visible.
Pack scene. There we go. Okay, so that's
when it's dragging, it'll be a packed scene, and you're instantiating it and adding a child, and then
it's going to allow us to
which we got
add object. We can actually add the physics process now because we've got all of the information we need. So let's add that in now. 1 second, I'll put that in. Okay, here's the code. I've made a few changes. One of the things, because it's a button, we need to actually get access to the world that the actual draggable's in. So I've actually put get there.
We don't need to show it really. So we got that.
This is rather good. But the tiles or a path.
We just need
so what
the
we
drop.
can do to start with, the modulate function or whatever. But because we're using materials rather than a texture file, which is, I would argue, the right way of doing it. We need to go through each of those materials in the draggable and set the material over.
So we shouldn't use the texture.
So I'm going to put the code in. And then I'll talk through it. So let me put the code in, and then we'll talk through what I'm going to do. Because it's
just for
zero
invalid.
visible. Because let's do the following as well. Let's add a new variable at the top. We'll say is valid location. Underscore is valid location.
Okay. Is valid location.
Is a bool, and we'll default it to false, and we'll say var underscore last valid location of type vector 3. Also good. And then what we'll do down here is we'll say visible equals true, and then we'll say is valid location equals true. Now I noticed that we're going to set the global position twice here, so let's do this. Let's have a underscore last valid location
Okay. So what we do here is, besides, we could cry, or wait, oh, an ad was just running? Why didn't it warn me? Oh, 25 more minutes until 1, I think. Yeah, okay, good. We're set. We're good. Okay. On touch zone button up. So when we release the button, we need to somehow set the position. Companion leash. Maybe we do that. We do companion leash dot position equals game manager dot player dot mouse pause. I think that's what we called it. Where is it? Timer timeout, attack range, auto attack, something. Mouse position. Results. It's mouse position dot result. Or let's do mouse position actually, that's fine. Mouse position. Dot mouse position. And now this will hopefully not break. What do we think, team? Is it gonna break? So far so good. Moment of truth. Oh wait, it didn't do anything. Flip. So we need to companion, I guess because it's instantiating a new one maybe. Equals dot global position. Sets it to the position of the mouse position instead of the moving mouse position. I don't think that'll work either though. See ya. Alright. Nope, that didn't work at all. Not at all. Does anyone have any ideas here? 'Cause I am lost. Absolutely lost. What does that sound? Explain. What am I explaining? Dragging from start to the drop through code. From the start to the drop down code. Okay, so basically what we're doing here is, okay, when we press the button, first thing that's going to happen is it's going to emit that we press the button, and that emit is heading to It's heading somewhere. It's heading to... where's the... Wait, where is it heading to now? Uh-oh. Okay, hold up. I can't even explain my own code. This is bad. All right, ignore the mouse button. This is just to call the we'll do this. Hold up. Find. Here it is. So this is to... We're going to add the companion container, and then when the button gets pressed, the idea is that it's going to hide the companion immediately, which obviously is not working. Yeah, it's not currently working. That's fine. The big thing is right here. So we're going to make a variable called new companion, and it's going to be the fairy companion scene, so the little green guy, and we're going to instantiate it. Then we're going to get a new variable called leash new, and we're going to load the scene for the companion leash. Now the companion leash is a 3D, or is a spring arm attached to a with a raycast attached to the end over here. And the raycast is going to tell us the position that it's in. So that's really meant for detecting if we're in the auto attack area or not. Why load and not preload? Mostly because I'm not quite sure of the distance between them, or like not the distance, the difference. To my understanding, preload would do it before everything begins, and I know we don't want that. We only want it to load when we need it to load. I think it's more of a what do you call it? Optimization type thing. But yeah, so that's the leash with there. And now the companion, lazy loading? What's lazy loading? You don't want it to lag when you press a button? Yeah. Yeah, we don't want it to lag. So then what we do here is we have the companion himself is going to be searching for this marked area. So it's the raycast 3D, but it's like a marker in a way. Yeah, right here. So marker position. So it's gonna search for it on the ready. Once the spring arm's there, then we have the marker position, which is just the raycast get collision point. Next, we're going to take the spring arm. If you want it to not lag, you need to preload. Oh. Okay, let me hop to that right quick. And you would preload outside of the function, right? You can just preload here. Okay, yeah, we'll try that. Preload. Okay. So where was I? Oh yeah, so then the companion's also going to be added through add companion here, not here. Sorry, here. Add companion container. And so the add companion container is just the UI element, so this box thing. And then we get to the button. So when we press the UI, we're going to instantiate or preload and instantiate a new companion. And then we're also going to preload and instantiate a new spring arm or companion leash. And we're going to add those children to the player. Then we're going to take the companion new, so this guy, and we're going to take its leash, and we're going to make its leash equal to the new leash. I would assign leash before adding, just so it's ready when added. Okay, so go boom boom here, and let's see how that works real quick. So he's gonna run off because the companion delete thing didn't work. Okay. Yeah. So when we click it, on our mouse position is going to be the raycast, and we're just showing the raycast as just like this cylinder object. And then the little companion will run to it, and that's its position. So we're just trying to figure out a way to set the spring arm and raycast to wherever we release, and then the companion can run over to it. We need a raycast because this auto attack area, so the white circle, is the limitation as to where you can drop the character. We don't want to drop the character outside of this circle here. We only want to drop it inside. So that's kind of what the raycast is doing, is it's checking the position, making sure it's inside of the auto attack area. And if it's not, then it won't do anything. Does that make sense? I might have went a little fast there, and I guess the problem is I'm not completely understanding myself. Can you just set a variable so that raycast doesn't move to the mouse, and also still not visible? Oh, on release we just set the raycast so it just stays still. Oh, yeah. I think that would actually work. So what we would call it then is var raycast equals get companion leash slash that's right, get companion leash slash raycast 3D. Yeah, and then we can do raycast dot position equals game manager dot player dot mouse position. But I don't know how to keep it staying still. So like, for example, if we set it, we also need it to move with the area 3D. You just need to stop it from moving. Oh. Yeah. So we take its position and make it guess, how do you stop it from moving? If you need it to move with the area, just make it a child. What the script is on. This script is the party container. So that's the... Oop, that's this, the UI. Because this is where our button is. So our touch button, when you click it, you create the spring arm with the raycast on it. And then you can move it around. And then what we're trying to do is on release, it will just set it to wherever we released it, and then it's good. Do player.addChild instead. Okay, game manager.player.addChild. The thing is, we're already adding a child down here though. Oops, not slash. So like down here. Oh, and button down. So the leash new here is this whole thing. So it's the spring arm with the raycast. Wait, it is on player. So the spring arm gets added to the player here as an extra node. Yeah, spring arm. Oh wait, an area should also be on the player. Yes, the area is on the player. Right here. Auto attack area. And then the party container gets added to the player UI here. Where's the code that moves raycast to the mouse? That is over here. So we take the mouse position, and the mouse position is grabbed by this stuff. And then we just set the leash to a new leash. This is adding a leash. Yeah. Okay, good. Where's the code that moves the raycast to the mouse? Yeah. So let's go back to that movement code here. Yeah. Because it's also setting the spring arm length, because that's what we're using to drag around the characters. So it makes it so they can't leave the auto attack area, the big white circle. So it's just connecting them to it. It's like it's called a leash. Like, no, not also. It doesn't move the raycast. So the raycast is attached to the leash, to the end of the leash. Or I don't see the part where it does. Right. So it sets the length to the position and distance to look position times -1 of the raycast. And we're getting the raycast here. And testing is not under raycast because testing is just a random mesh instance, just to show the location of the raycast. So the children are on the leash. So the children, here, I'll play the game and I'll pull up the remote. Oops. So you can kind of see what's going on. It's a little wonky for sure. Okay. Oh, we didn't go to remote. There we go. Remote. So the leash, or you have the fairy companion here, which is attached directly to the player. The little green guy is attached to the player. He disappeared. Oh, there he goes. So that little green guy is a child of the player. And then separately, the leash, so the cylinder and the raycast and spring arm, are also a child of the player. And the companion is just going to the position of that raycast. Isn't it what is moving the companion? So the purpose of the spring arm is mostly to set like a boundary. So if the basically the spring arm cannot go past the attack range, which is this white box. Yeah, that's why we call it a leash. So it's like you put the little companion on a leash and then it only goes so far, or it can only run out so far. So add a flag. Bar placed equals false in the leash code. Leash code. Bar placed as equals false. Quick question. When you do as equals, so colon equals, is this just shorthand for doing as bool equals? Because you're just saying, hey, make sure that it's whatever. I mean, I guess Godot is just kind of assuming the variable and what its type is. You also use as equals in variables to infer types. Okay, so it is like an inference. Yeah, it's called type inference. Okay, that's fancy. I remember in C++, you couldn't do anything like that, or at least not to my knowledge. It was always you had to do int, string, boolean. Oh, you can. Yeah, I guess I just didn't get that far to do that. The Polska. Yeah, Polska. Thank you for the follow. Yo, what's up? What's good? How you doing? Okay, so we got a boolean for placed And that equals false. Good, good. Sweet. We are currently trying to figure out how to put the drop in drag and drop. So here, I'll quickly show you real quick. I will just quickly show you. Oh, what's up, M125 Game Dev? All right, so what we got here is this is our first game, by the way. So we have a little mobile game where you can shoot and attack enemies. They attack you and shoot you back. Or there's melee ones that will smack you really hard. Yeah. And the special mechanic we're trying to add is when you complete a quest or a set of tasks, you gain a companion. So it's a little guy that will follow you in the attack range. So this is the health bar here. And you can click it. There we go. And you can drag it to whatever position you want within your attack range. And then you can place it, and it will help attack and do special abilities. So static typing aside, roguelike? Not really. I don't think so. It's more like the idea is to make it like an idle RPG kind of game. Something like you can just like casually play when you're sitting on the toilet or something. Static typing aside, put leash extend under an if condition, specifically if placed. Or if not placed. Okay. If the target is not placed, you call leash extend. Okay, so in the physics process here, you can do if not placed. Can you actually do that? Yeah, wait, you can? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I thought you'd have to do like if placed is equal to false. Is that one line? So if the target is not placed, you call leash extend, which moves the target to the mouse. Wait, you can write, what do you mean write this in one line? Like put leash extend, never ever compare booleans. Oh, you don't want to see my code then. There's definitely a couple parts where we're comparing booleans, for sure. There's a couple places where we compare them and a couple places where we don't. It's very... I do plan on, once the majority of the mechanics are done, I'm going to go back through and refactor. Not for the sake of needing to, but more so when I look back at this project, we can be like, oh, I remember using a mechanic in this game, and so like the next game we make, it'll be a lot easier to look back and kind of reference what's going on. You can remove the new line after the colon if the body of the if is just one line. Interesting. So we'll do leash extend. Wow. I had no clue you could do that. That saves up some room. That's nice. You don't refactor, you write good code from the start instead. Well, that's true, but being like our first big project here, it's like we don't know enough to write good code from the start. Like you can tell where we started and versus where we are now. There is a very big difference in the code. Well, it's actually from C, then came to Python, and then to GD script. Huh. A little thing I do when I code is I go to Notepad and type what I want it to do in caveman words. That's basically what we do here. only we just do it in notes. There's a couple scripts somewhere. Yeah, you can see here. There's our caveman notes. It's interesting. Ouch. Yeah. I do, but I delete them as I go, and then... How? What do you mean how? It's unusual. Yeah, I could see that. What I do is I got this little add-on called To Do for Godot, and you just put To Do there. And so what I'll do is I'll write these notes and I'll just put a To Do on it, and I can name it whatever I want. And then I come back through this little section here, and bada bing, bada boom. I can come right back whenever. I already got the notes pulled up. How so many? This is mostly just me trying to like think through what's gonna happen. Because, yeah. Use an LLM tooling. Yeah, large language model. To convert caveman words to code. Oh. I wonder how accurate that would be. I feel like not very. Because I've tried that a couple times, and it's spit out some pretty bad code. Even with like VS Code and stuff like that, like IDEs, I think it's an IDE. I might be using that term wrong, but like IDEs that you think would be really solid. CMPR. Markdown. Where's the README? Is a tool for programming in natural language. Code is written in NL, such as English, translated or compiled by the LLM into a programming language like Python or C. Huh. Is treated as generated code while we work on the NL level. Programming in English has a learning curve, like any new programming language. You might call this the document-driven development, write docs or detailed spec, get the code for free. Huh. Writing English that is clear enough for GPT-4 or some other LLM to write correct code. Determining whether the code that is written is actually correct and debugging when it's not. 2048 implementation. Interesting. Huh. I'll have to check that out more. What is this browser without tabs? It's I don't know. It's just I open up it's directly from OBS, I guess. So I just click on the link and it just boom. It's pretty cool. Kind of nifty, but it kind of sucks at the same time because I can't really pull it back up, or it goes all the way to the corner of my screen, which is also nifty, I guess. Oh, now I don't know where it went. There it is. It's something. Yeah, it's just the streaming software. Let me double check something real quick before we get into this. I'm afraid we're about to hit... Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Yeah, no, we're gonna... Where is it? There we go. Okay. You can learn about it by pressing Control Shift Escape. Doesn't that bring up like the task manager? Okie doke. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, it's just OBS makes a new window, so you don't have to worry about like if you have other tabs and stuff. Okay, so if it's not placed, then we do leash extend. Otherwise, we do func leash place. And then this is where we want to do the thing. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I don't have my little goals up. There we go. Drop in the drag. All right. Function leash placed. Actually, leash placed. No, I think you're supposed to do it like that. Okay. So maybe we do I don't know how to stop it from doing this. Oh, I guess in leash extend we should probably no. In leash place we can do placed equals true. Wait, no, you said don't do that. So if it is not placed, aka if it's just regularly false. Wait, if it's not false, then it's true. So if it is placed, now I'm getting confused here. Hold up. Placed is a false variable. If it's not a false variable, then we extend. Shouldn't we do just if placed instead of if not placed then? I think that would work. Let's see here. Unless we just say leash placed is true. That way, if it's not true, then we can extend. And then for for place leash. Actually, we'll do leash set. Leash set. And then oh shoot. Brutalia redeemed a yeehaw. Oh man. Thank you, Brutalio. I try. Alright, one sec. Apologies in advance, everyone. Let me set my timer. Alright, team. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be down there doing today. We're going to, if placed is not equal to true, so therefore it's not placed, we're gonna extend that leash there. All right. Then what we're gonna do is on function leash set, we're gonna set the position of the leash or the raycast of the leash to be wherever it needs to be. How we do that, I'm not quite sure. We'll do, oh shoot, what are we gonna do here? We're going to wait, we're gonna set position of end of leash, aka the ray cast, to wherever it is. Alright. Then we're going to say placed is just auto true, so we're fine there. We don't need to call that. Or wait, no, we're actually going to have to call something with placed. We're going to say, I guess that's why we need to keep it as false. So if by default we want placed to not be true, but if it is placed, if it's not false, then that means it's true. And we don't want to extend the leash when it's true, so instead we're gonna do, oh, but we can't do like that. Wait a sec. What on earth am I doing here? If any of y'all in chat have any ideas, please send them my way. I am in struggle town. Not only does it take a lot of brain power for me to try to talk like this, but it also kind of blows. My brain just don't want to work today. I'll tell you what. Alright, so I'm just gonna hit play here, see if the place thing works. Oh shoot. Oh, because I didn't finish this guy off. Pass. Save. Now we hit play there. I reckon it should work now. We'll head over, click it. Alright, he's gonna run off down out yonder. That's a-okay. We're gonna click. There we go. Oh, we didn't want to do that. Oh, alright. So we got it moving. I don't see where. I guess placed equals true once we set it, so we can do placed. Well, wait a darn second here. Don't we need to do a on button released? Like we did here, touch zone button down, touch zone button up. Instead of doing it in the leash. Unless we're making one of them there signals. And we're making a signal for placed. To let us know whether or not it has been placed. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Shoot. Thank goodness. That timer's up. Oh. I would say thank you, Bertalio, for redeeming points, but that one's rough. That one is rough. I will tell you what. Alright, grow a mullet like a man. I don't know about that one. Definitely not looking for a mullet. The mo. Already got the mustache. Kinda, sorta. Alright, team. We need to set this leash. How do we set this leash? Oh, hang on, actually. Okay. We're about to get a set of ads in about 1 minute, so I'm gonna go grab some water real quick while those ads are running, and I'll set leech to... I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know about that one. But we will be right back after this quick commercial break. Yeehaw. All right, all right. Please tell me these ads are over. I think so. Yeah, we're gonna say that they are. Hope so. All right, team. Here's the play. We've been trying to figure out this drop for 2 hours now. This is the moment we figure it out. All right, we're going to do that. Okie doke. All right, so spring arm length, glow position, distance 2. Distance 2, look position times 1. Right. Alright, this is what we're gonna have to inject ourselves with some more toxic caffeine here. That's really our only decision. That, or I feel like we just move on to a completely different mechanic. Although I feel something keeps telling me that this mechanic is far easier than what we've made it out to be. It's just I cannot wrap my head around it. Like, we're just setting the leash, or the rate cast of the leash, to just stop. Like, get it to stop moving. That's literally it. And then we have a drag and drop. And then we can start doing the polishing on that, which is like making it so the little guy doesn't fly out and all that. Maybe that's what we do instead. We can make it so that little guy doesn't fly out of nowhere. Unless anyone has any ideas about the drop. Set place to true when the mouse is released. Okay, so we head over here. Well, okay, so one quick little issue. We have this in... Okay. I think I accidentally wrote this where I wasn't supposed to. Hang on. Placed. So where we're telling the leash to extend is in one script, but where we do the touch zone button is in a completely different one. So do we need to make a signal for it? Like a placed signal? You can just set placed outside, no need for a signal. Out, even though it's two separate scripts. Bar placed false. Because how's it gonna know like what placed means? Signals are good for when you need to propagate something to the parent. Okay. So we'll do, the script is a class. It is? Oh, a class of a leash? Or unless we make it a class. To make it a class, we just do class name leash. Oh, it already is a class. Oh. Okay. I thought to make something a class, you had to do class name and like name it. Oh, I see. I see. They're all classes. They're just not named versus they are named. Okay. So what we'll do up here is we do the variable again for placed equals true. So do var placed as equals true. And then down here on button up, we can do, oh, don't do it. But it won't know what placed means, because we need to declare it in this current scope. Unless we're doing companion leash dot placed equals true. We got it. Okay, we got it. Oh no, I just accidentally typed an extra an extra equal sign there. Not as, or equal to. Wait. There's no way that's just gonna work like that, right? We need to add something else to it. Sorry, I'm quite dumb. Companion leash or get companion leash is an object in the scene tree, which also inherit an instance of a class, and it will just work. Huh. Let's try it out. Doesn't seem to work. Maybe I didn't call on button down. Do I need to emit button up? Yeah, I can do that. Print. Because I think I needed to emit the button. Or call it somewhere. Because right now it's not called anywhere. You need to connect to it, yeah. Oh, wait. That's weird. Although it just worked. It is connected over... Is this the one? No, sorry, it's over here. Yeah, it is connected. What is companion leash? Wait. Companion leash is the separate scene for the spring arm. Why would you make a variable be a random instance? Which variable are you talking about? Remove it right now. Which one are you talking about? Because companion leash needs to be a separate scene, so then it can be put into the game. Which is also a class. Yeah. And when you instantiate, you make a new instance of this class. Correct. Because what we're going to do in the future is we're going to have like 5 different companions. So we need 5 different versions of companion leash to be made. Because the companions will all be in different locations. Instantiate, make a new instance. It's a completely random instance. Yeah, I think it's... So the idea behind it is you have the player. Let's go to gray. You have their attack area. And then you'll have a bunch of different companions. So each companion needs to have a separate spring arm attached to it. So we're making a bunch of new spring arms over here. Right. What is this dangling variable? The dangling variable, like these little circles here? In the code, let me find the under companion leash. Dangling variable. I don't see any here. This one. This one was just a... What's this? This is just to load the scene. Let me explain this. Hang on. We had to make a variable companion leash so that we were able to load the scene in. Oh, wait. Yeah, right here. So then we can say if it's placed or not. Oh, wait, that just makes a brand new one, doesn't it? Hold up. What happens if we comment that out? That's not how it works. Ah. So now we no longer have it here. But we can do... Can we do leash new? Or it'd be game manager dot player dot leash new, because we're adding a leash new child to the player. No, not drats. That is not how it works. Hold on. Okay. I shall wait. That was way off. See, this is a problem about trying to do something complex when you don't know the complex things. Is that it's like you think you have the way that it works, and then all of a sudden you realize, or you find out, hopefully, by someone like Infinite Coder here, that your original thought just doesn't work. Look, loads a scene, which is basically a class. Dot instantiate makes a new instance, which you then need to add somewhere for it to display. Okay, so like we have here, we load a new scene, or AKA like a class. And then leash new just makes a variable, which is a local variable for a function. Right, because we're taking this and we're just making the current companion leash equal to a new one. Add child adds the child. Doesn't have a name. Well, it does, but this name doesn't resemble a variable. Right. Add child just adds it to the tree. You need to store a current leash somewhere in this class. And by current, I mean a leash that is dragging right now. Oh. I think we have a current leash under companion new dot leash. Because companion new, where is it? Is the scene fairy companion, which comes here. And the leash is right here. And also, it's just a variable, a plain variable. Yes, companion new is also a local variable. It's a local variable to get the companion, which has a script called companion class, which is like the base class for everything. Why would you mix statistically typed code with dynamically typed one for no reason? That's a great question. I honestly don't know the difference or what. I just know that yeah, I really just don't. I don't even know. Repeat what you said about a common class. So a common class, for example, the companion class, is something that is used on, work on static typing later. Okay. So the companion class is what's used on all the different companions. There's 5 different companions, and they're used on, here, I'll pull it up. So companion class is used on, it's not pulled up. We gotta grab the scene real quick. On the companions. So it's used on these guys. So these are the guys that spawn and follow you. We only have 1 companion model in the game currently, but since we know in the future we're going to be adding 4 more different ones, we're using a base companion class. That way we don't have to actually retype everything. We can just use 1 script for them all. Are you just adding the script to a node? Yeah, we're doing... No, sorry. Wait, are we? Let me check. Fairy companion. Inspector. No, we are creating a new script and then we're extending it. So, just this. Extends companion class. And that way, if there are very specific mechanics that we need to differentiate, we can do it in here. Yeah. Yeah. I think I understand inheritance a little bit. A little bit. But not instances. I guess it's... I would say I probably do understand instances. It's just I have crammed so much information in such a little time that it's like it's jumbled around everywhere. It's somewhere up in here. but the files have not been organized yet. The little mini-me's are running around trying to put everything together. Back to the story in the current companion, or the companion leash. Okay. Companion leash. Yeah, I agree with Infernix. Baby steps. Although, like I said before, instead of jumping into the deep end of the pool, we're just jumping straight into the ocean. Okay. Thank you so much. I think so. We're doing a lot to learn. I know myself and Wolfric and BitDash, we're all entering in on a yeah, go for it. We're entering in, for those of you who don't know, we're entering into a oh man. Yeehaw. We're entering a game jam at the end of next month. So hopefully we'll be able to learn even more then. Because the best way to learn is through experience. Shoot. Mr. Brutalio, I'll tell you what. You're entering a game jam in 3 hours. Shooey! I'll also be doing a GMTK. What's a GMTK? And an oh my lord, what is an OLC code? Are you just entering into everything there? You got that Olympics, you got this GMTK, you got the OLC, you got the, what else you got? Holy moly. How do you stay on top of all that? That's absurd. Well, kinda. Game Maker's Toolkit. Oh, wait, is that with a that isn't that a different engine? The Game Makers or something? Or am I thinking of something else? A famous YouTube channel which runs the biggest game jam in the world. You feel free to link that YouTube channel. I'd be curious, who is it? I need to check them out. Maybe learn a little bit. Game Maker, yeah, it's the engine. But GMTK uses Unity, I think. Ooh, shooey, Unity. We were gonna do Unity, but then we realized how awful it was.
The Sims is a digital...
That's loud. We'll hit that little subscribe button. Oh. Oh, shooey. Slap my butt and call me Sally. This is... I'm gonna have to check this out later. Yeah, I'm subscribed now. Yeehaw. Indeed, brother. Yeehaw. I'm a rootin', tootin', sharpshootin', cowboy hat wearing, no bootin' cowboy. OLC is one lone coder, also known as Javed X9. He is also a YouTuber, makes some very interesting C++ videos. He made OLC, Pixel Game Engine, a single header C++ game engine. Whoo, shoo. See, I think getting into all that stuff would be super interesting, but I need to like make sure that my focus stays on one thing at a time. So that's why I picked up Godot. It seemed like it was I understand when you make games, you're supposed to come up with the idea first, and then after a while, you can, once you come up with the idea, then you pick the right game engine to help you solve that problem. But I feel like, okay, focus on storing a current leash. Set it to null at the start. Deal. Storing a current leash. So we'll do, and this will be in the, shoot, this is in the leash script, right? Nope, not there. It's in the over here. There it is. We're just gonna delete this. We're gonna do var current leash and set it to null. Deal. All right, we made the current leash. We'll set it to null, and then we're gonna on touch zone null. A $1 billion mistake, and now I'm recommending using it. Shee. Yeah, I reckon I haven't quite used null too many times. Besides, like when it's already null, or like if I'm making sure that it's not null. But all right. Ugh. Let's pretend that the new lines are not part of a code style for a moment. Okie doke. On something down, set current leash here. So on button down, we're going to set current leash here, or set current leash. I think it needs an equals now. Oh, not literally. Oh, it's not like an actual. So we do current leash equals. Or wait. Make this message dramatic. Not literally. Okay, so set the current leash here. So the current leash should equal the new leash, right? So we'll put it after the variables here, and we can do current leash equals new leash, or leash new. Yeah. And then instead of leash new here, we can do current leash. I'm gonna have to redo this because it's bothering me. Like that. No, it is passed by reference. So you don't copy with equal sign, but instead set current leash to point at the same instance. You don't copy with equal sign, but instead set it. So it would be, you should use new leash in add child. Okay. New leash. And in companion, new dot leash. Oh. And then we're like that. So, oh, that doesn't work. Because it makes more logical sense to use new leash and not whatever the current leash is. Yeah. You don't copy it with the equal sign, but instead set current leash to point at. Why did you choose set? I was figuring it, I don't know how to set it as new leash without doing an equal sign. Or do I just keep the equal sign? But you said don't use the equal sign. Oh, it is. Okay, it is equal. Okay. I got confused with you don't copy with equal. Oh, wait. I'm getting it now. I'm understanding. Okay. You're just setting the current leash to be the new leash. Or equal to it. Yeah, set it to the same instance. And we're still using that new leash. Okay. And not duplicate the... Okay, that makes sense. The new... Okay. And then current leash and button up. And we're going to use it by doing use current leash and button up. And we remove print, set current leash to null for safety. Null here saves you as Godot dynamically checks for it. Okay. Current leash is already equal to null, so we can just say current leash, right? Because it's already null. Yeah. Oh no, you do have to... Oh, because it's getting reset over here, and then we change it back to null. I see. So actually what I want to do, just so it looks better, we'll do that. So we know this happens first, then this. Current leash dot placed true. And placed is not in here, but placed is in the class of companion leash. Placed is found in class companion leash. Sets current leash back to null. To a null instance. Companion leash is not a class name. Oh, well, it would... That's the class name of it. Well, it doesn't have a class name. We'll just say found in companion. Never set it with a class name, but it is a class. I think that's proper. I'm just wondering, is moving companion after it got placed planned? Yeah. Yeah, because later, the reason we were thinking for doing it that way is the companions themselves will be able to move slightly depending on, like, once it's always going to go back to that location, but some of the companions are going to be melee. So what's going to happen is they're going to run away from that location, go attack someone, and then they'll come right back to that location. So we're planning on making it so it just goes there instead. And we can kind of solve it for the casters. The casters, what happens is they just stay in that one location. But what we can do is just set their speed to be a little bit faster so that it will kind of line up more. Because it doesn't have to be precise because you're using a finger. And your finger's gonna, I don't think you want precision as much with the finger. Or it doesn't matter as much, I should say. What are you waiting for? It's testing time. Oh, I thought it was... Sorry. I kind of zoned out there for a sec. I was, got a message. That, and I'm also a little scared. Okay, so we have to let him kind of run off for a sec. Oh, okay. Oh. It works. So now I feel like this might be an easy fix, but what we want to happen now is when we click this again, it needs to get rid of this stuff and basically reset. So then that way we can replace later on. It's like you click it again, it goes away, and then you can click and drag. See how it already does it with the companion, but it doesn't do it with the spring arm. It just makes a new instance of it, which is not ideal. So we need to queue free the leash at some point. Maybe on the mouse button down. Well, you can store a list of the current leashes, or 360. Oh man, one sec. Thank you, Bertalio. I needed to stand up for a sec. Whoa. And it's also... Whoop. You can add a signal of clicking the button, which triggers the queue free on all leashes, or Oh no. Remove chair. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna do that. You guys are evil. Absolutely evil. Okay, or you can delete all children or some of a player. I'm so well. You said you need to stand up. I mean, there's a difference though, because my setup right now is oh, wait for your game. My setup right now is a very small table, and so if I stand up, I'm kind of a little high up, so it's more of like I'm squatting right now, and not actually. Yeah, it's rough. It's very rough. Okay, gotta get into like a squat position. Just kind of hold it. Okay. You need a fancy pantsy flexi spot table. Oh, back in college, we had one of those. Oh, it was so nice. So nice. But those things are expensive. We need we're gonna need quite a few subs in order to afford that one. But that's not on the priority list, unfortunately. One of these days. Get one of those with like the under desk walking treadmills as well. I'll be fit. Just hold your monitor up. Yeah, let me just grab both monitors and hold them up. That would be easy. Well, there are tier 2 subs. That's true. I think there's 3 tiers to a sub now. I don't know. I didn't quite look too deeply into it. Okay. So back to the leash thing. Ideally, what we want to happen is if we hop back over here. How you plan on adding multiple companions? Let me explain. So to get a companion, you need to complete like a quest or a task. And then what happens is once that's complete and you turn in the reward, it gets added to your party, which is this thing here. Are you taking your shirt off? No. I don't think so. Which is here. For each new companion, they add a new companion party container. Yes, so you need a separate button for each of them. Or is this script on a button? This script is on the party container itself because it's going to be making separate containers. So I figured it would be best to leave the script there. And we also want the touchstone goes across the entire container as well, so you can just click it wherever. Folks wanted me to... All right, I think you should have adding a leash logic on the button itself. Interesting. What would be the benefit of doing that as compared to leaving it on the party container? One more minute. Oh, did I misunderstand? Here, I probably didn't explain it right because I'm focused on my legs burning. My neck hurting. So every new companion is going to create a new party container box underneath the old one. So if we have a party of 5, there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, all separate. So this one will be the fairy one. This one will be the familiar one, and so on. Okay, it's easy. Just store a list. Sounds easy enough. Oh. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Ugh. Ugh. All right. Add a list of all leashes. Okay. And that list would go on the party container, right? Or, if you plan to only have a single instance of a companion type at a time, yes. So you can only have one fairy, you can only have one familiar, you can only have one demon, one elemental, one spirit, that kind of thing. Whew. You can just remove the current leash equals null line. And on click, queue free on it. Wait. I removed the, oh, you're saying over here. But what would happen here, wouldn't it, I don't know. It could be, the audio could be out of sync because my bit rate is too high and I need to fix that. Oh, or your internet provider. Yeah, let's blame your ISP. It's all their fault. Definitely not on my end. Yep. But if we queue free when we do the button up, doesn't that make the leash go away? Oh, not QE draw. Oh, you can't do that. Like, wouldn't it just... Oh, you said remove the line. Oh, my bad. Like so. Let's try it. Because I'm afraid it's going to get rid of the... They'll just completely get rid of it. And then they won't be connected anymore. Oops. Oh, okay. Why can I not drag it any? Oh. Yeah, it's not deleting them. I think I need to specify. For sure, set it to null. Reread my messages. And on click queue free, or whatever you want it to be deleted. Oh, equals null line I meant in on touch button up. Got that. You can just remove the current leash equals null line. And on click, queue free on it. Equals null line I meant in on touch button up. Remove the line. On click queue free. Queue free for sure, set it to null. Oh. Current leash is null. You removed the null line, but for some reason added queue free. Oh, maybe I must have misunderstood what you were saying there. I thought you said remove this line as in like delete that line instead of putting queue free above it. That might have been it. Let's try that. delete queue free and add equals null line. Oh. Let me try to explain it better. Deal. So delete queue free. And we just have the null line. Okay. Wait, and delete equals null line. Delete. Okay. Can I see? Don't be weird. Now, whenever you want to get rid of the leash, where do you want to get rid of? Where do you want to get rid of the leash? We want to get rid of the leash when we click again for the second time. So after we added it, we add it, and then when we click this again, we want it to go away. And we add a new one. So this one should go away now. Click, go away. Also gotta figure out why it's just constantly adding a new party. Is button touch signal for that? Button touch signals, or on the button down, so when you click, or like push down, it will add the new companion, but it will also, we tried to do button touch to get rid of the current companion over here, but it didn't work. I suggest you keep it centralized. Okay, we can keep it centralized. Brutalio, if you save up 100,000 channel points, you can actually redeem that and put whatever you want with like basic stipulations of like no NSFW kind of stuff. And you can ask to put anything you want in the game. And store not the current, okay, hang on. Keep it centralized and store not the current leash, but the current companion. I'm putting an interpreter in the game. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. And remove the button touch signal. Okay, so we'll remove the button touch signal. Here. Get rid. And we'll delete the signal completely. Check. And store not the current leash, but so store the current companion here. So the current companion and delete where you connect to it. This. Which, by the way, probably happens multiple times. Yeah, that's probably why. Can I see hide companion? Sure thing. Let's go hide companion. It's just supposed to queue free the companion. Good. Yeah, before I will admit, before I was doing self.hide, and then I realized I was informed that hide just hides the visibility. Doesn't actually get rid of it. Now replace current leash by the current companion, as the companion already has a link to a leash. By the current companion. Hang on. It's not anywhere. What? Hold up. My ISP is laughing at me more. Oh no. Let me find where. Here's get companion. Where? Why not just queue free, because it doesn't hide but removes the. That's a good question. Because I originally thought I had to do something else there instead of just hide. Let's jump up. Oh, it's not being called anywhere right now. But yeah. Oh, I think I made it a function so then I could call the function from somewhere else instead of having to do. I guess it would be the same thing. Never mind. I don't know. You can even put it in the signal handler. Oh. Okay. Put it in the signal handler. Okay. I think that makes sense. Let's see if my monitor fixed itself yet. Oh. back to current crossed leash, cross companion. $40 of gameplay. Holy moly. Ho ho. Okay. 30 combined 70 minutes of gameplay. Oh. See, what I think I might do is I might increase the cost of that, and then every Sunday, which is in 2 days, we do like a play your game day where it's just like people can submit their games, and then we'll just do that like all day, just playing different people's games, trying them out, and use it as like a play test, plus like using whatever eventually the larger audience we start to cultivate. Yeah, like a game showcase. I think that would be really cool. The only thing is we really need we need more viewers, which means I need to become more entertaining and better. I need to be better. But don't you worry, I'm working on it. For feedback, yeah. Or are you giving me feedback? Because I am open to feedback. Ooh. Anyways, back to current crossed. Did you replace it? No. I don't know. What do you mean by current crossed leash, crossed companion? So I'm in the leash right now, the leash script. Then replace current leash with current companion. Oh. All right, let's go. That's over here, I think. Current leash. And you're saying replace this with current companion. It was sort of a joke, like leash is crossed and you replace it by companion. Ah, I see. Sorry, the brain, I will say coding just makes my brain melt. But it feels so good when you get something to work that it's like that brain melting is worth it. So store the companion, not the leash. Okay, so just to make sure I'm typing this right, current companion dot placed equals true. It would be this line. Nope. Oh, good thing I wrote it out. Replace it by current companion. Current leash by current companion. Okay, let's do a step by step. I agree. Step by step is always good. Especially with someone with as little brain power as I currently have. It's a muscle. Rename variable to current companion. Current companion. Note, step by step is not always good. Interesting. Oh, I guess because it doesn't allow you to think as much. Because what I try to do in step by steps is I try to break it down afterward and ensure that I actually know it or understand. Okay. And store new companion in current companion. Makes sense. Instead of storing leash. Okay, so then we come back down here and we go current leash is now current companion. Current leash is current companion. And we want to store a new companion in current companion. So instead of storing... Wait. Okay, so then we add a new line. And we'll do current companion equals companion new. Store new companion in current companion. Oh, so other way around. No, I was right. Yeah, companion new. 2.5, remove the current companion equals new leash line. This line, line 49. One, two, 5. Nope. Shit. Shoot. Line 47. Oh, current companion equals new leash? Since current companion doesn't store the leash, but stores the companion instead. Gotcha. You can press enter or tab to use auto-suggestion. Yes, I did know a little bit about that. Like when it pops up, you can just hit tab and it will autofill it for you. What is this lighting? Now, you don't do current companion.placed. Let's find it. Current companion.placed. But instead, you do current companion.leash.placed. Leash.placed. Since the companion stores a reference to its leash. I see. New companion. Current companion is... Okay, has the value of the new companion. And then the new companion's leash is equal to new leash. Add the child or children. And then the current companion's leash, and you place it equals true. Okay. Since the companion... And now we check to make sure that works. Go over here, layer. You can do a quick check. Cool. does add a new one, a new party container every time we click. Which is not ideal. We just want the one. Oh wait, it makes a new companion now. Interesting. Before it wasn't making a new companion. Interesting. And now, add current companion.leash queue free and current companion.queue free at the beginning of button down. Put it inside an if, checking that the current companion is not null. If current companion not equal null. Oops. Oop, forgot to do the... There we go. One sec. Current companion.queue. And then, pro tip, to check if something is not null, you can just do it if something. Huh. You can just do if something. It is making a new companion as before, it just doesn't remove the previous. Note, I suggest leaving a new line after this, if, to separate two logic blocks, removing an old companion, adding a new one. Didn't know that I will ever have to break down something like this. If something is case dependent. Okay. Okay, so you're saying after this if statement, just leave a little blank line so it looks nicer. Yeah. Again, I know nothing about clean code. Like, I understand a little bit, and like the naming conventions with Godot, I'm starting to pick up, because before I was naming things like this name, or I'd do like that where it's lowercase, uppercase. But I found, in Godot you want to do lowercase with a underscore, unless you're doing a class and you do uppercase, uppercase. It will work if you remove is not equal to null, but tastes different. I think I'm going to leave is not equal to null just so when I'm looking back at the code, it's like more written out and I'll understand it more. All right, let's try it. I think it's because it's saying if it's not equal to, if current companion, I don't think it knows what current companion is yet. Wait, no, because current companion equals null. Maybe we have to put it at the bottom? So then it can get what current companion equals and what the leash equals. At the bottom, remove newly created. Unless we put it in between lines 52 and 53, right here. It'll still delete a newly created companion then. Oh. Interesting. If I mean, if we put it on the touch zone up, it'll... Oh, no, that won't work. We could do... This name is camel case. There's also snake case, unicase, train case, stop case, uppercase. You need to debug this. But did I do a casing wrong? No, you didn't. I'm just showcasing the casings. Yeah. I feel like I'm pretty familiar with that stuff. I have the Godot docs, like the page where it shows all that, and also with the ordering of things. Add print before freeing companions. Print it is null. Actually, we'll just print current companion. No, we'll just say, let's do a text. Yeah, it's not printing. I think it's because it's making the new one. Oh, you know what happened? Oh. Enlighten me. It's making a new panel, which makes a new companion. If you try pressing at the very top, it should work. I can't even click the top one because it's like... That's weird. It only lets me click the bottom one. Yeah, it's just not even letting me click the top one. Very weird. Remove the print statement, search for create panel or what this function's called. Let me double check what it's actually called. I think it's the add companion container in the, yeah, add companion container in the player UI. This guy. Why are, uh-oh. Because it contains the health bar. It's just connecting the took damage to the health bar as well. So that way when they take damage, it goes down. Oh, so is the character the companion? Yes. Yeah. We use characters so then it's non-specific. So in that way we can use other companions later on. Quick question. Quick answer. Or long answer, probably. Is my music off? Oh, it is.
Hybrid work is.
One sec. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay. Why do you make health bar variable instead of just using companion container health bar? Because we need to specify which health bar, and we're doing health bar. We're loading the health bar because the health bar has its own script to it, I believe. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Wait. No, I gotta find it. Hang on. UI utility. Meaning the function. Oh, variable health bar. In the add companion container function. Yeah. Try to remember why we were doing this. There was a reason why we did it this way. I think it's because we're planning on having another bar within the companion container later on for a specialty move. And so we wanted to specify which bar it was going to be doing this health variable in. It just makes the line below shorter. Yeah, it makes the line below shorter and he returns the health bar after. But to me, it kind of feels like too many variables. Tastes different. Can you search for add companion container? Yeah. So within the companion class, it will add, the companion itself will add its own health bar. Also, welcome, Ironic. It will not only add its own health bar, but the whole container. Right. When you instantiate a new companion, this is what happens. Right. It adds its own health bar container to the player UI. It not only owns when you instantiate a new companion, this is what happens. Right. Do you want to keep the health bar after you remove the companion? Yes. Chicken is coming before the egg. Isn't that what happens? Oh, I guess not. The egg came before the chicken. The chicken's just a mutated dinosaur. Why am I as orange as ironic moronic? I've changed the color so I'm different from someone else. Couldn't tell you. Yeah, the color looks exactly the same on my screen. All right. Oh man, I just got the 4-minute warning on an ad coming in. Oh, so you want to keep health? Yeah. Well, like, yes. So if it loses health and then you get rid of it, it will still have that remaining health left. That's what we want to happen. But then you probably want to actually hide the companion. Okay. But then it will attack unless you're hiding and turning off its ability to attack. I guess that could work. And then turn off the collision, turn off everything. Almost as if it died. Okay. I need to run to the bathroom though real quick. I've been drinking so much water. Are you queuing free or removing child? We are just queue free. But I will be right back. I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. There we go. Whew. I think we still have an ad plan right now. Okay. I can assist you a little bit more. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. You need to put a variable first so it doesn't disappear on you. All right, team. What's the play? Let's implement ironics. What did ironic say over here? Keyframe moving child. I think if you remove child and then add it back, it should keep its old health. You need to put it in a variable first so it doesn't disappear on you. Okay. So we go to the would be in the when do you create a companion? The companion is created, I think, in the player. Yeah, right here. Yeah, once you click, then the companion, it runs get companion. Oh, yeehaw. Shoot. Why is it called like that? 'Cause I didn't know how else to do it. Oh no, another yeehaw. Shoot. Alright. Yeah. Alright, team. We got our thinking cap on over here. We're about to get dirty in this code, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, alrighty, I'll tell you what. Infinite coder, ironic moronic. Together, we can slay this beast called me making really dumb decisions in my code. Go to the add companion panel. I think it was where and let me find it. Where did we put add? We'll just do find. Add companion container. Yes, sir. Bam. We got it. Alrighty. So what we're going to want to do here is we're going to want to store health bar in a different variable, correct? And then we return that variable. I'm gonna wait because I tend to get a little ahead myself down over here. I reckon that's not ideal. Hold on, where's health bar in the container? Health bar is right here. I think you misunderstood. I probably did misunderstood. with a companion container. So companion party containers over here with add health bar stats, and we add the icon. Yeah. I'm probably gonna delete all these notes here, or at least move them. They're kind of in the way of everything. We'll just move them down to the bottom. You don't have health bar variable. See, health bar. Yeah, dude, right here. On ready variable, get party container, VBox container, health bar. We just did it that way, so then we didn't have to get it every single time. Sir. Okay, fine. Go back. Back to player UI we go. All right. All right. Now here you can set companion container.current companion to character. Also rename current companion to just companion, as it now is the only companion. Alright, okay. Companion container.current companion. Companion container. Wait. Am I in the right thing? Cowboy trying to use code. Shooey! It's a rough one out here. Reminds me of that time I once rode a bull. Never actually rode a bull, but I assume it's pretty similar. Now here you can set companion container, current companion to character. Also rename current companion. I think I'm in the wrong code. I am. Current companion here. You're in the right code to add. Oh, shooey. Alright. Companion container dot. Alright, we'll go. On line 23, I reckon. Companion container dot current companion the character. Also rename current companion to just companion. So I need to go back to the companion party container to change the variable back to from current companion to companion. I'll wait a couple seconds. Make sure I don't get a little bit too ahead of myself down over here. So I reckon I have a bad tendency to get a little excited and get ahead of myself. Current companion to companion. Freaking that's some good water. that good H2O. Hydration. Hydrate or die. Alright, I'm gonna send it down on, I'm gonna delete the current part of companion. Do it. Yep, we're doing it. We head over there. We get over here. Alright, can we delete that? And we delete all this. Delete anything that says current. We don't want it. We don't want it. Don't want it. Definitely don't want it. Bam. Alright, now we head back to the player UI. Alright, refresh the page. I understand. I'm just trying not to get too ahead of myself over here. Alright. And we got companion container dot companion equals character. Pro tip. You can control backspace to delete whatever it is on the left of the first non-alphanumeric character. Interesting. I had no idea. Control backspace. Characters control backspace. Interesting. Delete whatever is on the left of the first new. Do we keep the leash? Hey, it's a good question. Let me think here. Where? I reckon we keep the leash. The leash does do leash things. Leash ain't in the player UI though. The leash is over right here. Or do we delete it and recreate it? Oh shoot. I guess we need to delete it and recreate it every time. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Five minutes isn't too bad. That was 10 minutes though. 10 minutes isn't too bad. Yeah. I think we want to delete it and recreate it every time. Because if we don't delete it, then we're just gonna have a bunch of leashes all over the place. That would be very bad. Now on touch some button down, you remove the if. On touch some button down, we remove the if. Oh. Just remove all that. Actually rewrite it. Sheet. If companion is not equal null, we'll get to it later. Alright. Alright. Yeah, it kind of went a little southern there. Too used to companion is not equal to null. Just get rid of it, I guess. Remove the companion new line. Add the companion equals new companion. So remove this one. Oh, oops. All right, so we delete this. Remove the companion new line. So line 37 and line 35. And we also remove all the new the companion news just to leave it as companion. Test it. Q free base null. No. Or rewrite it later. Okay. Zoom. Yeah. Figured that out after we tried it. Okay. Bam. And the new ones are going to be... Those are going to be the Q freeze, right? Or... No, no. No. Remove child, maybe. I'm just taking guesses. Check if the companion has the leash. If companion dot leash. You don't need to remove the child if it's not null. We don't need to remove the child, we need to just skip re-adding it. Okay. By the way, can you show this variable in the class? Show which variable, the leash or the companion? Show the leash. It's in the companion class and it's just called variable leash. Yeah, it's just a variable. Nothing special about it. Replace the check by if it's null. We won't remove the leash. Sure. Replace the check by if it's null. What do you mean check by? Just if it equals null? Oh, so if we don't have a leash. So if leash is equal to null. Do double. Oh, it's equal to null. Then add all those those newish leash lines. And don't do the add child companion. Add an else, so you're just replacing by it. You do the add. Like that. Undo. In the else, you just do set companion leash placed equals false. Oh. And then we try that out. Oh. Huh. There we go, and it's not adding a new health bar container either. Sweet. I mean, I think this is good enough, honestly. It is a little, whoa. What is this? Explain this minute. On something down, gotta make sure you understand. On something down, gotta make sure you understand. on something down. Let's go over here. So on touch zone button down, all we're doing is we take the companion leash placed and say that it's true. So we're saying that the leash, the placed is a Boolean, and that's just letting, like, we're using that to say whether or not the leash is present, I should say. And then you're just getting the companion leash. This is up. Oh wait, down. Oh, I was looking at, okay. On button down, sorry, I was looking down, thinking, yeah. So if the companion leash is equal to null, if the companion does not have a leash, then we create a new leash preloading the scene of our companion leash that we made, which is this guy up here. Oh. And then, why am I, there we go. And then we make that equal, we make their leash equal to this new leash that we just loaded. Next, we want to add a child, so add the new leash to the player, the guy over here, and then add the companion to the player as well. Otherwise, we just say that the leash is not placed, or it's false. How was that for an explanation? I think I got it down. Such a line-by-line explanation. I mean, I'm trying to be as thorough as possible with the explanation. You kind of feel like ChatGPT. According to my language processing model, the on touch zone button down is a function in Godot script, aka GD script. If the companion's leash is equal to null, then we create a new variable called new leash. You need to behave like LLM redeem. That's a good idea. I feel like I already am doing that quite often when I'm trying to like go through in my head how this is working. I could definitely add that in though. Let me write that down. Let's see. Add behave like LM. Point redeem. 1. Why do we check if the leash is null? We checked if the leash is null to see if there is a leash there or if there isn't. So if there isn't a leash, aka it's null, then we create one. But if there is one, we don't want to create another leash. .5. When is there no leash? There is no leash when we first start off, and where there is. When there is no leash and where there is. Okay. There is no leash when there is one. There is a leash when we load a leash in, or sorry, when we first get the companion, like when I first click it, we're adding a leash. Or actually, no, there is no leash. Sorry, there is no leash. When we click the companion party container, then a leash is created. And then there's no leash until we create a leash, which is clicking on the party container or touching down on the button. And it persists. Yes. The leash persists until we try to make a new one. Honestly, I think this redeem explain is probably my favorite one. Definitely the best one. Persists. 2. Why do we add a companion when there is no leash? And why don't we do it in the else? And why do we don't do it in the else? Why do we add a companion when there is no leash? And why do we don't in the else? We add a companion when there is no leash because the companion is the one that has... Oh, wait. Yeah, the companion is the one that has a leash. Or I believe it does. Wait. Why do we add a companion when there is no leash? We probably shouldn't. And why we don't do it in the else? We don't do it in the else because the else is just checking to see if there already is a leash. You said that when there is no leash. You said that when there is no leash when we're just starting. Yeah, as in like when you first hit play, there's no leash. And then we click on this and there's still no leash, but we create the character because the character creates the thing, the party container. That's a little bug we need to fix where we don't want it to just spawn and run away. We just want it to disappear or just give us the health bar. And then when we click, we just create the leash and we place it. Yeah, it is still there. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. For some reason, the companion runs away the second we click that guy. That's a bug, for sure. That's not an intended feature. I mean, ideally... Oh my. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Ideally, what we want to happen is the companion kind of disappears. I think that would be best. Good enough. I'm a terrible teacher. No, you aren't. I wouldn't say you're a terrible teacher. I mean, I thought I explained it pretty decently. Maybe I didn't. By the way, it seems like the companion is still there. And we are re-adding it, yeah. We do want to get rid of the companion when we click this. I think, or at least I think we do. We want to do something. Play your game. Woo, get some rest, gladly. Gladly, my brain needs some rest here. Let's check it out. All right, Coder's Chattery. What is this? What are we doing here? Infinite Coder. You are a garbage collector. Fix all the memory leaks. The problem is anytime someone tries to help you, they're actually cleaning up 7 other guys' codes. Yeah, that's true as well. And then the other thing is everyone has a different way that they code. And so it turns into like crazy amounts of different refactoring into like trying to get it to work, but then also like trying to learn the code base. And yeah, it's rough. It's definitely rough. Okay. 10 minutes is not enough. All right, 20 minutes it is. We'll do that. Okie doke. You are a garbage collector. Fix all memory leaks. C, C++, C Sharp, Java, JS. I'll get you to 2 hours. Python knowledge is recommended. Source code. More information. Leave a comment. Run game. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. All right, we got a jump. We got a left. We got a right. Works for me. Press E to interact. Press escape to exit. I think you can full screen this one. Yeah. Let's do this. Wait, where am I? Oh. When I did that, I lost control. Hold up. Don't worry. There we go. I think that's this. No, when I go full screen, I lose control. And we'll just do this. That should be good. Okay. E to interact. Escape. User manual for Code PC. Press escape to exit. Code PC is capable of executing code written in weather language. WL for short. To execute WL in Code PC, type WL code. You can interact with game world in WL using functions. To execute function type, function name, parameters. Parameters are optional. For example, if you type W1 beep in Code PC's terminal, Code PC will beep. W1 beep. W1 beep. Invalid. I already messed it up. In quotes. Oh, it's... Wait. It's I or L. Wait. Not WL. WL. Oh, I messed it up. Okay, we got it. W. Alkaline called it Wayland. Cool. You can change weather in the world using weather function. Example, weather, rain. Weather can be clear, wind, cold, rain, or thunderstorm. Weather. Thunderstorm. Weather. Thunderstorm. I already probably forgot the syntax. Let's go back to it. Okay, there are people at the start of each level. They give you hints. Try not to use them, but one level is almost impossible without a hint. Oh boy. Okay. Weather. Thunderstorm. Weather. Wait, is there a space? No. Weather. Thunderstorm. Weather. Rain? Weather. Rain. What am I typing wrong here? And now I'm going silent. Oh geez. Alright. I need to make this weather work. Weather. Thunderstorm. Colon. Semicolon. Oh, WL first. That's why. Whoa. Of course, Lieutenant Conquer. Wait, Lieutenant Conquer. Where have I heard that name before? Do I remember you? The question is, do I want to remember you? No, I'm kidding. Oh, I gotta finish reading this. Anyone else? Please help him if he's stuck and you might know the solution. You can press left and right arrows to move the cursor. Hold control and press the arrows to move cursor by one word at a time. Press backspace or delete to erase. Hold control to do the same with words. Press home to move the cursor at the start of the line. Oh my lord. Cursor to the end of the line, press up and down, and I'm not gonna remember any of this. You can also clear your Code PC's terminal by using clear command. You can try typing Linux commands like ls, ps, vim, or nano into Code PC if you want. Okay. Whoa! There's little people. Oh, these are the guys that give you hints. We don't want that. Wait, what do we gotta do? Press R to restart. Oh. I know what to do. WL, weather. Rain. People are forced to remember me. Look at this. First level. Don't even need help. I'm just that. Oh. Rain. Oh, wait, hurry. And you decided to drown. Listen, I was just playtesting to see if drowning was a possibility. Weird seeing you still on the first level. What do you mean? I'm destroying this game right now. Going for a world record, actually. Starting now. There's a double jump if you're not in the pit. Ah. See, I didn't know about the double jump. This is a really cool mechanic though. Making it rain so it fills up. Try to find 2 other ways to beat this level if you can't win this with this. Okay. Easy. Oh, what is that thing? Probably... Oh. I know what to do. WL. Weather. Oh, I forgot what the other ones were. Sweet. What is that thing? I guess we gotta do... Introduce the block data function. Alright, so weather clear. Weather's now clear. Oh, we don't have the magnifying glass anymore. Wait a sec. How did you notice it so quickly? Notice what? The magnifying glass thing? I just thought about... I saw that I had a little wand magic magnifying glass, and I looked over, and I remembered that I used the weather last time, so I assumed you have to use the weather again. And then I was like, all right, well, what kind of weather has a sun in it? And then it was like, oh, clear weather. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, this part I need to figure out though. List. I forgot the different datas that there were. Okay, this level is impossible without a hint. That kind of makes me not want to use the hint, though. It's something to do with block data. It's a game jam game. It's also a sequel. The Void told me that if you type WLMan function name into the computer, you can find out how this function works. WLMan. WLMan block data. Oh. WLMan block data. What? Yeah, in brackets. No, not in brackets. It said it was in brackets. Block data not found. Wait, block... Is it not WLMan? MAN, yeah. Maybe I have to do block. I don't think this is right. Are you excited? Listen, we don't... I'm afraid I'm not going to be that much of a help. Like, you got BitDash, who's been working on other things and knows, like, programming as a whole better. You got Wolfric, who's already almost done with this game, adding in multiplayer functionality. And then you got me, just kind of smashing my head against the wall. I can't even figure out how to find the block data. Yeah, we're doing multiplayer now. He doesn't like my implementation. I don't think anyone likes any kind of multiplayer implementation. I took a small look at it and it was like, oh, that did not look fun. All right. Exactly. All right. WLMan function name into the computer. WLMan introduced the block data function. You're not even on the hard part. Oh man. I feel like I'm typing the right thing though. It's like introduce the block data function. So I do the WLMan and then I do block data. Oh. I'm thinking it's semicolons. Okay. WL block data property changes the data of the nearest block that is holding data. Any block holding data. Property type can be container. It's the container. Container doesn't exist. This is the hard part. I actually love Godot. Implementing. WL is also a program. You were very close. Note all quotes here. Control. No property container. Unknown property MCU. No, WL is just a programming language like Python and C++. Ah. Hold up. Content can be null or lightning rod. Property type can be container, MCU containers. Container. What if we just don't do the WL? Invalid block data container. Yeah. Unknown property container. No, that's content. We don't want that. Containers. Property. Content can be null or lightning rod. Property type can be container. Brute force, I guess. That's pretty much how we play games over here. It's a lot of brute forcing. Property and value. Oh. Property. Value. Unknown property, lightning rod. Lightning rod. Property. I actually understood it and almost did it without a hint. Yeah, but she's just on another level. Absolutely, completely different level. She's coding in like Rust and all this other crazy stuff. I'm sitting here trying to figure out the difference between a for loop and a while loop. Not really, but you get the point. Trying to figure it out. WL block data. And then we do property lightning rod. Property content can be null. Lightning rod. Content equals lightning rod. Oh man. No. Let's see here. Lightning, it didn't like lightning rod. Do I have to do null? But it's already null. Unknown property null. Block data. Read the manual. Wait. Did I not? No, there is no manual to read. Alright, property. Oh. Oh, wait. Block data. Block data. Property can be container. MCU. I don't know what MCU is. Properties or containers. Property content can be null or lightning rod. Property type container. Lightning rod. Wait, nope, no quotes there. Ah. Variable lightning rod does. Do it the opposite way then. Lightning rod, container, flip, brute force. Variable doesn't exist. We want. See, I'm a terrible teacher. I don't know about that. I think first argument is a property, right? And it says here that properties can be null or lightning rod. So we want, I assume we want lightning rod because null is nothing. And then I don't know what an MCU is, like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Oh, wait. Property is not the lightning rod. What? Changes data near to the block holding its data. Any block holding that is holding data. Microcontroller. Okay. So then we do properties are type and content. Type, so we want container. Oh wait, no, we have unless that's an MCU we're holding. MCU. And it didn't like lightning rod for the value. I feel so dumb playing this. Play your game. We'll add more. More. No. Oh man. More. WL. Block data. All right. property in quotes. So the property type can be container or a microcontroller. More. So we want it to be a container. And then the value is not in quotes. Property content can be null or lightning rod. Lightning rod. But it says value is not in quotes. That doesn't work because it doesn't break it up. But then when we put it in quotes, it doesn't like that either. Doesn't like container. So what if we flip-flop it and we do container doesn't have to do the... I feel like we tried this. Container doesn't exist. Oh man. How about you write type as a first argument? What you're saying is block data type. Type content. Invalid. Type changing is not supported yet. What you need to do is get it supported somehow. Oop. Block data. Type is not supported. Type. Games on GitHub, you can fork it and add support. Wait, are you saying I need to like actually... If you can't change type, you can change... You might be able to change container, but I tried that and it didn't let me. Or not type, content. Unless I can just do it this way, where I'm not calling any... I'm not doing it in order. No, it needs to be property then value. Type. you can change content. Oh, wait a sec. Why do I always make myself suffer with this? Hey, we're suffering together, just in different ways. I got it. No, I actually got it. I didn't brute force it because what I was trying to do was I thought you had to change them both, like change it or like put both values within it instead of just doing it separately. So I thought you had to do the box, like the box and then what goes in the box. And so I was doing just leaving it as type and then doing it instead of defining, saying I need to define, this is the thing I need to define, this is what I want to define it as. I did get it. Block that type. Yeah, that would have been really good. That I would have understood more. I can't remember if it was snow. No. You can check WLMan. Oh, that's right. Cold. Wait, give me another one. It's so loud though. Can't turn the volume down. There we go.
Exit memory leaks.
Woo! Oh, what just happened? Oh, Jesus. Dodged. Ah. Look at me go. Did I just get another 10 minutes here? I did. Last level. Start. Alright, this last level's easy. Oh, no data holding blocks were found. I need to get back over there. What the? Ah! Okay, I see it now. I think I see it now. Oh. Just gotta wait it out. Oh, never mind. Weather. Wind. Whoa. That didn't work. Ah! Alright, weather, wind. No! What? Oh, Jesus. block data. And what we're gonna do here is we'll change, just shoot the boss. Wait, what? What boss? Oh, that's a boss. Oh, no, I get it now. Coffee. Read the book. Congrats for beating the game. And now I can tell you that you can code anything with WL. There are variables, variable A, variable B equals 2, A equals B plus 5, print A, B. There is math. Oh no. That's a lot of math. Like in C++, there are tables, variable A. Okay, oh my lord. Read about for each, if, print in, eval, fill rect, and forever. Functions in WL, man. Type WL edit, command name to open editor. Hit escape to close it. Type command name and hit enter to run your program. Page up and page down supported. I'm the Void, game creator. Real nickname, Infinite Coder. I'm Dima from Minsk, 13 years old. Made for OLC Code Jam 2022. How on earth did you do this? What? I don't understand. It's not a cup of coffee, it's a cup of C++. This was a 9-day game jam, if I remember correctly. Wow. Dang. That's crazy. That was a cool game. Not gonna lie. It was really confusing for someone who doesn't know how to code well. But it was cool. I like the weather mechanics a lot. Dang. Alright. Huh. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself. I'll redeem GC2 tomorrow. I'll stream soon. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. Holy moly. Oh. Oh. What's the plan? Well, Lieutenant Conker, the plan is simple. First thing we do is we got about I'd say about a half hour left or so. So with this extra half hour, I think what we're gonna try to do is clean up this system real quick. I mean, if you want, you can watch me sleep. No, actually, no, you cannot. That's my premium plan. Subscribers only. They can watch me sleep. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Who am I kidding? A lot of people would. Alright. Drag, drop. Where's the ferry? There it is. So we need to figure out, why is this ferry running away. The land. Oh, what is the land? We need to figure out why is the fairy running away when we first do this. Or when we first get it. And we also need to turn off the button when, or the joystick when we're doing this. Because if I'm trying to drag it down here, it's like it turns on the joystick, and then that's a bit of a problem. Look at the code that makes it follow lead. Script. Lead placed, add child, companion class, player position, lead marker position. Is this a mobile game? Yeah, this is a mobile game. Or it's planned to be a mobile game. You need to use const for any string, please. Coding practices. Do I? Any string. Where do I got my strings? I don't have any strings going on right now. I have so many. Go down. Where are my strings at? Oh, like this? Line 185, yeah. Well, that's just the path. 188, yeah. But these are the animation tree paths. Because, like, if I were to put them as a constant string and, like, name them something, I feel like it's easier to... Wait, they need to be constants. You set the variable. Wait, what? Huh. I'm confused. You shouldn't have plain stuff in code? I thought it just looks nicer. So then, like, you can see exactly where we're going here. So, like, the animation tree, we know in its parameters, we're going under attack 1, and we're going to the attack speed, and we're going to the attack speed scale. You shouldn't have plain. So instead, what would you suggest? Just make a... Yeah, these are animation paths. Yeah. Maybe not. Hold on. Oh, my back. Okie doke. Nox. Oh, man. Oh. Grab the timer real quick. Yippee-ki-yo, yeah, partner. Yeehaw. Oh, I reckon I really need to increase the cost of this here channel point redemption thingy, because you see, it's a little too cheap, if you ask me. When you make it a little bit more expensive, mostly because my southern accent's really horrible. But I do look mighty fine in this cowboy hat. If I do reckon. All right. We need to, we need to tell that there fairy to stop running away the moment we call it over. Man, I got a better southern accent than you have. Well, shoot. Probably don't help that I'm not from the South. That would probably be a useful thing. I reckon my southern accent's more like an uneducated hillbilly. Using amalgamation. It's like one of them there amalgamations of a multitude of states. Well, shoot. Maybe if I lower my voice a little bit more, it'll sound more southern. So explain today what a kinda doohickey thing we're making today. Well, I reckon so today we were putting the drop in drag and drop. What that means is if you look over here, right over here saving, alright? We're going to, we click and we drag. Now we're dragging around a spring arm. Now that spring arm is telling the companion to follow it. Well, the companion's actually just following the spring arm. And then we just drop it. And now the companion is wherever we want. Mighty fine. Pretty nifty. That's about all we got done today. I reckon we used my man struggling to keep a southern accent without trying to break it. You darn tootin'. This is this is very difficult to do. I might need to take some of their Southern linguistics classes. I reckon that might help me out with my Southern accent, so then I can fit in. Yeehaw! Well, we did indeed. We did indeed put down this here this drop in the drag and drop. I reckon it looks mighty fine. It's a little buggy, but I reckon it's still fine. Get some lessons in gator wrestling, Florida man. Those crazy coots will teach you a lot of stuff. Well, shoo-wee, I do assume they might. I ain't from Florida, though. I gotta go. Maybe if we get enough subscribers, we can afford a trip down to Florida to learn about some gator wrestling. I reckon I might be able to take on a baby gator. Potentially. It also don't quite help that I don't have a vehicle to take me down there. I'm gonna have to ride in one of them flying car bus things. I think they call them aeroplanes. I ain't quite sure. We also gotta re-enable the attacking on our little ferry. Our little ferry's kinda bad. They don't do anything. Well, shooey. Looks like my timer is up. Yeehaw. Gosh darn it, Billy. We don't talk about them black magic flying metal hunk machines. That's perfect. Gosh darn it, Billy. We don't talk about them there black magic flying metal hunk machines. Gotta go have a stream of my own. Shoo! Good luck, Infinite Coder. You have a good one. Thank you for all the help. Thank you for showing me the game. Whew. But yeah, Nox, this is what we got so far. We got the drop and the drag. but it's got some things left to be desired, let's say. I think what we need to do is put on... What are we going to put on? We're going to put on... Let's make it so... Ooh. It's giving me the hiccups from that. Alright. I would like to make it so when we click this guy, it doesn't just like run off into nowhere. Because that's really annoying. I'm supposed to be animating it at the moment, and yet here I am listening to a man butcher the heck out of Southerners. I don't know what you're talking about butchering. I thought that was a mighty fine accent. I mean, heck, you probably thought I was from the South. You're probably like, wow, look at this true blood Texan over here. A Texan born and raised. You're right, it wasn't a butcher, it was a whole massacre. Oh, shoot. I thought, all right, listen. I will watch some YouTube videos on how to do a Southern accent, and I'll do some practicing. Just you wait. Next time you hear that, you're gonna be like, wow, listen to that improvement. It'll definitely be better. Not good, but better. Maybe. Hopefully. Okay, so we need to get it so this guy doesn't wander off. Where is he? Careful now, do the accent well enough and you got yourself a new simp. Woo! So I'll definitely be working on that accent. We can always use a new simp. I think I'll probably try it in like a deeper accent, like a deeper tone in my voice. I gotta really yawn in order to do that. Well, I'll be damned, the man after my own heart. What a darling. Oh, bless your heart. Ugh. All right. I do like country music, if that counts for anything. I saw, I think it was just like a couple days ago, Post Malone was releasing some country songs of his own. They weren't that bad, not gonna lie. They were not that bad. Alright, we wanna make it so, where do we spawn it? Where's the clickable companion? Clickable fairy. And then we head over to its script. So listening to Ed Sheeran 24/7 doesn't make you Southern. I actually haven't listened to Ed Sheeran in like a solid amount of time. I would say at least 11 months to a year, something like that. Okay, so under Get Companion, I think we need to hide it. So we go to our Get Companion, add child, new companion, and then new companion.hide. And then we come over here. Companion.show. mean, this is a temporary fix, I guess, but this might work. Click and drag, click and drag. I mean, that did work. It was hiding. I think that looks solid. What they don't know won't hurt. Something like that. All right, perfect. Perfect. We got about 15 minutes. I don't know if 15 minutes is enough to work on a new mechanic. Maybe we do some cleanup work. Trying to make it look all pretty. Like this, we don't need. Just delete that real quick. Save. And then what else do we not need? I feel like there are definitely some things in here that we don't use and we don't need them, but they're in there hiding. Like this whole thing. That's a delete. That's a delete. And then save that. Head over here. And then, all right, what we'll do, okay. And then over here, that's fine. Man, oh man. Touched. Oh my lord, look at all this. On click release, drop companion, attach spring arm, did that. Did that. I think this is all done. We hope. Save. Let's head over to our to-do. What is this? To do, attach radius and height to attack range. We did that. Delete. Save. What's this one? Instead of putting this function on each separate companion type, find a way to use the same script and implement the packed scene companion required. That's a good one. I don't know how to do that. What's this to do? Flyers only. This is for when they die, but we don't actually need that because it works just fine. If they're already on the ground, they can't get any lower than that. Still going. What a boss. Actually, we're just cleaning up the code right now a little bit. Got about 13 minutes or so, and then we're gonna head out and actually eat dinner this time. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, we got self queue. That's fine. What's this one? Add move to the script instead. Oh, we're thinking about moving the move into the target finder. That's interesting. Yeah, we could do that. Add move to the script instead. We could also give the fairy companion some damage real quick. Try that out. Melee ray, ranged ray, got that. Type friendly. Layers. We want it on the flying layer. Flying, it's looking for ground in the world. That's cool. How was the progress today? Well, we at least got the drop in the drag and drop. So if you look here, we go like this, we click them, gets added to our party. And then we drag, and we drop. And then he comes flying over. And then we can do it again, and move it to a different location. Do it again, move it to a different location. I kind of think ideally, like after kind of playing around with this, I think what we want to do is instead of the companion moving to it and just always being around, I almost feel like we need to be pulling the companion when we pull the spring arm here. But that's about it. We played a couple of Infinite Coders games, which was interesting. Yeah, that's about it. Not as much progress as I would have liked. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Like, I gotta figure out like a plan for tomorrow on what exactly it is would be the best use. And then also do some like pre-studying on that. But I think audio, oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Where's my to-do? There it is. Move to, so let's go. How many squats? We've done quite a lot. I mean, there's I think it got called like 3 times maybe. Something like that. Maybe 4. Wasn't too bad, but definitely could feel it. That's for sure. Could definitely feel it. Alright, we need, that's fine. That's fine. Good, good indeed. Good, good indeed. Alright, team. I think we're gonna call it a little bit earlier. I mean, the schedule says we ended 3 hours ago, but you know. You know. So what we'll do here is we will. Is he online? I can't see. Pull up Twitch. Ah, Wolfric is perfect. We'll hit him up. Oh, there's a couple good choices on right now. Ooh, yeah, I think we're gonna hit up Wolfric because we need to drown Wolfric. That would be really good. All right, so what we're gonna do here is go here, and then we're gonna do /raid Wolfric _ I think it is, right? Wolfric _ Wolfric _ Sweet. Oh, wait, is Nad playing? Huh, weird. I thought Nad was playing. Okay. Raid Wolfric. Add 8 total ads. 8? Oh. Like in a row? Yes, in a row. Oh. Well, YouTube, while that's going off, thank you. All in a row. Ridiculous. We'll just hit the raid and see what happens. Raid Wolfrig. Oh, we just lost a viewer. We were at 6. Oh, it says there's 40 seconds left. Oh, gotta wait 30 sec. I think. 23, 22, 21, 19. Say it with me. 15, 14. This is a little rough. I gotta figure out how these ads work. Because on one side, they're good for Twitch. On the other side, they're kind of annoying. All right, now we raid. Bam.
Get this out eventually.
Oh.
Did it work? Why did it not work? Okay, that must have worked. Weird. Cool. I'll catch y'all